Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Silent Hill 4. Let's begin. Now, unfortunately, I'm not gonna have nurse costume in this playthrough because I want to play on this save to get all of the endings on one save. So that's fine. I'll still show the costume when I get there. It was 2 years ago that Henry Townshend moved into room 302 in South Ashfield Heights, an apartment building in the medium-sized city of Ashfield. Henry was happy and enjoying his new life. But 5 days ago, something strange happened. He began to have a recurring dream each night. One other thing. He couldn't leave room 302. So we just read that in this room, 302, there's a guy called Henry Townshend that lives. However, in this starting sequence, you don't play as Henry. You play as Joseph Schreiber, an investigative journalist who used to live here before Henry. But in this sequence, he's in the room with Henry's items. So he's gonna react. Well, you'll see how he's gonna react. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. The window. I can't get it to open. This photo. Was it here before? I've seen this lighthouse before. That's a Silent Hill lighthouse. So, he saw it before, but this isn't his photo. This photo. Have I seen it before? My head. That's weird. My red typewriter is gone. We will see that red typewriter later. The door's shut tight, won't open at all. Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. I don't even know what this is. This clock. When did it stop working? Did I even have a clock in this room before? What's this? He doesn't know about the box. The door is shut for good. These shoes, they're not even my size. It smells horrible. I'm afraid to open it up. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. I'm not interested in food at all. My head. It hurts. The window. Can't open it. It's part of an old picture book. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by magical cord. But one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House. So in Silent Hill 3, we find an article from this guy, from Joseph Schreiber, the guy we play as right now in the opening sequence. He's an investigative journalist, and he wrote an article about Hope House in Silent Hill 3. So in this one, it's the same house, but they just changed the name from Hope House to Wish House. There could be many reasons for changing the name, maybe just some mistranslation, because in some case, the translation could say Hope, in some could say Wish. It can be whatever. Maybe there is some Hope House that actually exists, so they had to change it. It can be anything. And everyone was very nice to him, but the baby was happy. It's ripped here, and I can't read anymore. And there's the photo of Henry, which he doesn't know. Who's this guy? Who are all these people? 21 people. It can't be. Why are they here? So Joseph Schreiber was an investigative journalist that was working on Walter Sullivan case. And over the course of that investigation, he realized that Walter needed to kill 21 victims, which is shown on this painting. And during his investigation, Walter never completed the ritual. He never killed 21 people. So that's why he's confused. Why is he seeing a painting with 21 people? Creepy. Looks like a face. I thought I moved this, but now it's back where it was. What is this photo? It's all faded and I can't see it well.
dream.
So now we play as Henry. It's still not working.
Hello?
Help me.
What? The cord's cut.
There's Cynthia. Waiting before she goes to the subway. She's also the one who calls you on the phone and asks for help. Hotel South Ashfield. Let's see, let's spy on our neighbors a bit. Bar Southfield, 555-3750. Let's call it. That noise just now. What was that? You can knock on the window. Let's see. Can't open the window. Up until a few days ago, it was no problem. Ever since I started having those nightmares. Is that lake in Silent Hill? I went sightseeing there a few years ago. I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lake there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. Toluca Lake. It's a brand new scrapbook. You can view the contents of the scrapbook by pressing the scrapbook button. It's a photo of lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. Feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town about half-day drive from here. This is a photo of a church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. For some reason, I was really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture. There are a lot of small items here, but none of them are particularly interesting. And that should be it. I don't feel like washing my face right now. There's nothing to do here. You're not gonna put your hand in the toilet? Just a normal bathroom. Nothing has changed since I moved here 2 years ago. This chest could hold a lot of stuff. One of the big changes that this game has compared to previous ones is this chest box. So in the previous games, you had unlimited inventory. You could carry whatever you wanted, as much as you wanted, while in this game you can't. Which is a drastic change, especially for people who like unlimited inventory. The main power is off, so even if I press it, nothing happens. It's weird. A few days ago, the power to my TV and my VCR just cut out. Ever since I started having those nightmares.
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child are doing just fine.
Hey, nice. The clock stopped working a few days ago. Up there is Richard Braintree, important guy to this game's story. Below him is the music guy. We will learn all about the neighbors later. So now Henry's picture isn't here. This is a photo of the outside of South Ashfield Heights. I was immediately attracted by the outside of the building, as well as the view from the window here. When I moved here 2 years ago, I almost felt like I was being drawn here. I got this photo from Frank Sunderland, the super here at South Ashfield Heights. So this photo here is from Venice. There you go. Just like Toluca Lake being from Keswick. Or Keswick. Okay, let's move on. It's a photo of me as a kid, and then when I graduated from high school. I don't really feel like cooking now. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. White wine. Sure, take it. Wine bottle. Bottle of white wine from the refrigerator. It'll break eventually if I keep using it as a weapon. And if you do use it as a weapon and it breaks, it actually becomes a better weapon. There's a chocolate milk here. No, I'm not gonna take it. I'll leave it for later. There are tools and things on the ground. It's a washing machine. I don't need that right now. It's a tank filled with oil. And this tank actually has a gameplay purpose. There's nothing interesting here at the moment. "5 days ago, that's when I first had the nightmare. I haven't been able to get out of my room ever since. The phone doesn't work, the TV doesn't work. My whole world has suddenly turned insane. My door is chained up, the windows are sealed shut. On top of that, someone chained the door from the inside. How am I going to get out of here? Don't go out, Walter."
What the hell? What's going on here?
That's Eileen Galvin from next door.
Oh man. Hope my luck changes before the party.
There on the wall, you can see 15 handprints. Those are all handprints marking the victims that Walter killed. So before this game started, what was that? Before this game started, he killed 15 people. One thing that I slightly dislike about this game is that you don't get any special information about Walter's previous victims. If you wanted to know more, you had to go out of your way and search for them online to read more about them. But none of that is in the game. Looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within, yet without the Lord's world. So, this note tells you a lot about the game. Walter, by doing the ritual of Holy Assumption, he created a world, a space separate from the world of our Lord. So, it's a world in our world, but it's not part of our world, if that makes sense. Unlike the world of our Lord, it's a world of extreme flux, unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, world only he can control. So, he created a world that's always changing, and he has full control over it. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? It's important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. What's this? Mom? Why don't you wake up? Gonna leave this. I'm not gonna use that wine bottle. Eileen is gone. Now let's see what was that noise.
What the hell? Somebody in there? I wonder if I can get out this way.
The sewage pipe's broken too. Got the steel pipe. 3-foot long sewer pipe. Not very powerful, but fairly easy to use. So, at the moment, in front of this hole, you can hear children voices. That will change in the future. So this is the world that Walter created, and it's based on his memories. And the substation where Cynthia went to, well, this is it, or at least it's based on that substation. This is Walter's memory of that substation. There's a photo here that says Business Daily. We saw that in the subway in Silent Hill 3. And here you can see how it's a bit blurry, which is kind of like a memory blurry based on Walter Sullivan's memory. Either he doesn't remember it too well or it faded over time. What's with this? Looks like South Ashfield subway station. But I don't think this should be here.
Who are you? What's your name?
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Now here's why I want to have a save with all endings for my future playthroughs. Because if I have that, Cynthia will wear this. That's actually an unlockable. And not only that, but she also has a very nice tattoo of Robbie the Rabbit. So in the future playthroughs, we're gonna have that.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
So compared to previous games, this game controls differently. If you got used to older games' controls, this one might be a bit clunkier for you. The combat might be a bit clunkier. Enemies have just stock sounds instead of at least custom made or modified sounds. I don't need to use this right now. Where could this crazy hole lead to?
What? Another dream. But it seems so real. Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
One cool thing about this apartment, when you get back to it, is that you always get healed. This is like your safe space. Nothing here. Braintree looking through the window. This furniture has been here since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Straighten it? Who could have done it? Before I check that, let's see what's here. Nothing. There's a pistol on the floor. Easy to use handgun, but not much stopping power. There's a message carved in here. Looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any further. The hallway, the windows, the walls. Feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. That's a message from Joseph. He was stuck here like Henry, trying to get out.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
That isn't a broom sound. That's more of a shoveling gravel. Imagine if broom made that sound. How much garbage must be in the hallway if if broom could make that sound? I really like that sound. The pew. Okay. Let's move on. My shoes. I don't need to change them right now. Door is chained and locked. Enter the hall. It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Will you take the coin? You got the Lynch Street Line coin. Reference to David Lynch. And this mannequin here looks completely like Cynthia. Creepy. It sort of reminds me of Cynthia. Let's see. What does it say here? It's the King Street Line exit. So we have Stephen King reference and David Lynch. It's a coin dispenser for the King Street Line, but it's broken and I can't use it. This thing here is called Greedy Worm. But it's also umbilical cord, connecting Walter's worlds. And we'll definitely see some umbilical cord stuff later in this game. Take some bullets. Small diameter bullets for use in the pistol. Not very powerful. I should be able to get to the street this way, but it's dead end. It's a payphone, but it's broken. Some kind of station guide, but the text is all blurry. Totally useless. You use the Lynch Street line coin. The door's shut tight, won't open at all. This is another reason why I can see people not liking the game. Having these ghost-type enemies that you can't kill, and they damage you as soon as you get close to them, and they always follow you everywhere. But you can't kill them. And did you see that hitbox? The way he grabbed me? It's filled with some kind of weird stuff. Path is blocked. Strange vending machine. It says $1 on it. It's not really dollar, but it's like a kid writing $1. There's a button here. Will you push it? Looks like the car's door opened. Door shut tight, won't open at all. Cynthia! Locked from the other side. Let's go. Shut tight. There's a toy box here. It has $1,000 written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. What the hell? What the hell? Henry says what the hell to so many things. I love the squishy floors. Shut tight. Shut tight. Broken vending machine. Give me those bullets. Wow. Cynthia, you coming? Cynthia?
Cynthia.
And just like that, she's gone. Anybody here? Anybody here?
And now the news. In Washington, a gathering of 200,000 people appealing for stricter gun control laws in the wake of a spate of violent shootings throughout the country turned tragic when shots were fired into the crowd. 2 people were killed and several wounded, including a 3-year-old child. At this moment, no suspects have been found. Police are investigating the source of the shots.
Let's see if I can see the... He's not doing it. Ah, he's kind of doing it. The music guy under the brain tree. Look at him rocking. Hold on, hold on. There's an apartment there with many kids. You can see the kids having fun. Okay, maybe we'll get to see it later. Let's move on. Pew. Here, I'm gonna unlock this door, which is going to be useful later. Let me see if I can show it. These dogs, they're really cheating. Because when you try to run away from them, they always get a huge speed boost to get to you. Look at that. It's a golf club, looks like 9 iron. Powerful and easy to use, but it looks like it could break easily. So these weapons, the golf clubs, actually have durability. There's a handle missing from this projection. It should act as a key. Through the driver's seat window, I can see light coming from the other side of the tunnel. Greedy worm again, there at the end. Vending machine. I wonder what it was vending anyway. I mean, you can see it inside, right? Surely you can see it. Nutrition drink heals your body with supplemental nutrition. Any events? Oh. That's Superintendent Frank Sunderland, dad of James Sunderland. Like here, when you inspect this photo. I got this photo from Frank Sunderland. Don't need any of that. Eileen? And now comes one of my favorite parts of the game. The reason why it's favorite is because I love seeing people play this part for the first time. I feel like this is where most people quit the game. I got lucky there. I got very lucky there. Look at that. Look at that throw. Look at that. Love it. Seeing people play through that part for the first time, it's always so nice. Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. There's a plate on the door. You got the Temptation placard. Placard from Subway World. It shows woman and it says Temptation.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
It's okay. It's just a dream. Cynthia? Man, what's that noise out there?
Now, if you look through the window, there's an ambulance and a police car near the subway entrance. Is it Cynthia? The ad above subway. There's a dude with glasses, and it says, I think, Rockin'. Rockin' Glass, Turn Ale. We saw Turn Ale in the previous game and in Metal Gear Solid 3, which means Underworld.
Hurry up and get that ambulance.
Quit yapping and move her already. Damn, she's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Wonder if what? There's a new note. And if you look through the peephole, there's a new handprint. Fresh one, red. The 16th one. Cynthia's. And on Cynthia's chest, there was 16-121. But the thing is, the 1 between 16 and 21 is actually a slash. It's not a number. So it's 16 out of 21. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people, or maybe I should say just 1. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. Eileen reading something, perhaps? With the shoes on her bed? Classic. I can leave this, and this, and this. And I'm gonna need that chocolate milk now. What does it say? Chocolate flavored milk, very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home. No one else here. Time to move on. The hole's getting bigger. Too dark to see. It's a cliff. I can go forward. This writing, what does it mean? There's weird writing here too. We'll be able to read that later. Danger. Do not enter. Triple, nice. And triple step. Love it. This liquid, it reeks so bad, it makes my head spin. Aw, New Game Plus weapon. Chainsaw. Originally made for cutting wood. As a weapon, it's a fearsome thing. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad in there too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Jasper's memo. And the nosy guy that Jasper mentions in the note is Joseph Schreiber. The engine's still running, and the driver's seat door is open. The reason why he calls him a nosy guy is because he was investigative journalist. He was asking a lot of questions. He was being nosy. And there's Jasper.
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, the natives called it nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors, and now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone. Yeah, gives me the chills.
I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, gives me the chills.
But he has a t-shirt with Incubus on it. And Incubus is the final boss in Silent Hill 1, if you do the good or good plus ending. And under the boss it says...
ceremony for talking to the dead.
Under the Incubus, the final boss, it says Haurus, which is another word for Flauros, an item from Silent Hill 1. And if you wonder who this guy is, he's just a Silent Hill fan.
Ceremony for talking to the dead.
He's just a Silent Hill fan like all of us. And that's it. He just came here because he's a fan. He loves Silent Hill and the things he heard about it. The weird stuff happening.
Ceremony for talking to the dead.
Silent Hill Smile Support Society Wish House. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? And there's the Wish House. weird writing here. It's locked. So this is the orphanage that took Walter in when he was a kid. This is where he was taught by the cult or indoctrinated by the cult to do the 21 sacraments. Must be some kind of kid's toy. And that's why this place is part of his memory. Part of this world that he created. An arm coming up from the ground. Oh man, thank God. It's just a tree root. Golf club. Looks like 6 iron. Too dark to see.
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
You're finally the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
The little kid is little Walter Sullivan. It's like his last piece of innocence remaining in this world. There's a cliff on the other side of the fence. I can't go any further. It's gravestone. There's nothing very interesting about it. A grave has been dug up here. On the bottom of the coffin are numbers 11-121. This is Walter's grave. So for the ritual of the Holy Assumption, Walter had to kill himself. He was the 11th victim. By doing that, he got rid of the flesh, his own body, And now he's unkillable. He roams everywhere like a ghost. He owns this place, he controls this place. He can do whatever he wants. Carved in the stone, it says, "Tread there, and thy home shall be made like unto hell by the power of the Lord." Nothing interesting. Can't read. And that should be it.
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
You mean this?
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Opposite where lake and house meet, inside a hand holding onto the ground. I haven't found the lake yet, so let's go that way. There are some long-handled tools here. What's this? What could this be here for? Can't read the writing. Toluca Lake. There it is. The upper body is missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something? I believe the background photo is the photo of the same lake that they used in Silent Hill 2. The one from Keswick. I'm gonna go back and heal quickly. Oh. Who's that?
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
That guy with the cool tie was Richard Braintree, who lives across the apartment, above the music guy. Portable medical kit heals your body by repairing wounds. Fine, I'll stomp you. What's this? What could this be here for? Oh, wait. Hold on. I want to show this. Stomp you. And you. There's like a dead body up there. On the ceiling. There's dead bodies here. There's something on the other side of the netting. My god, it stinks. There's nothing interesting, but... Okay, so opposite where the lake and house meet. That is this way. The lake is here, the house is here, and this way are the roots. You got the rusted bloody key. The holder of this key will wander for eternity. So if you try to go back, so while holding the key, this map acts a little bit different. There's a light flashing, there's fog, and the visuals are more blurry. And if you keep doing this, you're basically wandering forever. Because I'm here at the end of the map. If I go in, I'm here at the beginning of the map. So the trick is to go back home. Leave the key in the storage. I'm also gonna leave that healing item. He has such a good tie. Let's check on Eileen. Oh, she's watching TV. Looking towards Henry. She's like, oh my god, my coffee!
Are you yearning for that special place to spend quality time with your loved one? Do you need to relax and get away from it all? Come to Silent Hill for the ultimate peaceful getaway.
So now I need to go back without the key. And then pass through the eternal wandering area, which is this one. The fog is gone now. You're still chugging on that milk. Man. Look at him. It's like that bottle is bottomless. Endless milk. Infinite milk. So now I can get the key. She forgot her coffee again. Use the key. It's a child's drawing. There's a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How's Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. Where are you going, Jasper? Don't go that way, man. There's this thing here from Silent Hill 3 where you get kerosene oil. I wonder what was going on here. Broken. It's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's the part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of 10 sinners and the white oil. So 10 victims and white chrism. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. from the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair, for giver of wisdom. So that's what Walter had to do. Kill the 10 victims, and then kill himself to get rid of his flesh, to gain the power of heaven, so that he can roam freely in the world that he created. The first 10 victims that he killed, one of them represented darkness, another one of them void, gloom. Joseph Schreiber, the journalist, he's the giver of wisdom, because slowly throughout the game, he's telling Henry everything that he learned. The third sign, and God said, return to source through sin's temptation. I got the temptation placard, that was Cynthia's. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. Source is Jasper Gain, Watchful Eye is Andrew DeSalvo, Chaos is Richard Braintree. And after you read this, you get the source placard. Placard from Forest World. It shows a baby and says source.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
A special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
Oh. Who's that?
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
No, it's not. Yeah, that's the one. That's strange. That's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
Back when? Eileen? Gonna leave this. Pew. The hall has changed again, and I think I can hear children's voices. Broken. Somebody walking. Graffiti. Looks like kids writing. I'm being watched from the middle room.
Get me out. Get me the hell out of here.
Sloppily written note. Lucky. I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around the building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There was a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
So the orphanage that was ran by cult, they took in orphans and they were teaching them a bunch of cult teachings. And the kids who misbehaved, they were sent to this tower. And Walter Sullivan was one of them. They were keeping children inside these solitary rooms. The water they gave kids to drink had leeches inside it, which is possibly the things we see on the floor. That's part of the Walter's memory.
He's gonna kill.
Something's written. I'm sick of being watched. And in this prison, Walter was watched
Get me the hell out of
and
here.
beaten by this guy. This guy right here.
Get me the hell out of here.
Written note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to go to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. Won't open. It's a key. Water prison exit key. Key found in the water wheel room. Second floor basement. Up is carved into it. Something written on the plate. To turn the lights in the third floor cells, turn this water wheel. Remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you also have to open the sluice gate on the roof. This room is cool. Look how big it is at the end. Can't open it, very wide. Use the key. If you look around, there's no land around this tower. It's only water everywhere. It's a diary. I've been watching the surveillance room peephole the whole time, and sometimes he's there. I can tell because I see Shadow move or hear his footsteps. Bottles filled with black powder. Love that squish sound. Something written on the paper. I peed in my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think somebody saw me. Wait. Graffiti here. I'm a boy genius, and I figured out the answer to the surveillance room puzzle. It's light and water. Oh! This is such a cool enemy design. Did you hear that? Love it. This enemy will sometimes point towards you and say, "Receiver of wisdom," which means receiver of wisdom, which is a slight hint that you, the main character, are the receiver of wisdom, while Joseph Schreiber is the giver of wisdom. Written on the paper, now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh? Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. I want to read that quickly. If I can. I'm gonna have to kill this guy. I wanna hide, but I can't hide. Did you see the enemy pointing? Love the design. It's a diary. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. We had beef stew yesterday. In the cafeteria, I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen, and they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. For the ritual of Holy Assumption, Walter killed twins, Billy and Miriam Locane, and now we have an enemy that looks like twins. There are clothes lying here. door won't open. Seems like it's locked from the inside. And the halo of the sun on the door. There's a handle here. The sluice gate is open. Jump in the hole. And again. And again. Won't open. There's a document here. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside. But the less they know about it, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little gray lumps in there. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with a body in it vertically. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One is on the first floor, one is on the second floor, and one is on the third floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. So then you can check all the rooms. There's the one with bloody bed. It's on this side. And if you line all of them with this hole, you'll be able to go down to the bingo room. There's a document. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the first and second floor, use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. Chief, if you turn the handles in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the first floor, so align the second and third floors with the first floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Much appreciated, Chief. Some kind of memo. The secret number for getting through the door in the back of the kitchen this month is 0302. It's like Henry's apartment, 302. Thank you for your cooperation. The code has 302 in it, just like the apartment 302, which is very important to Walter, because Walter wants to get that apartment so bad, because it's not that he thinks his mother is inside. No, he believes that the apartment is his mother. And that's why he's doing all of this. He just wants that apartment back, nothing else. When he was little and in the orphanage, Dahlia lied to him that if he completes 21 sacraments or the ritual of Holy Assumption, he'll be able to be with his mother again. There's a handle here. I'm gonna turn it right once. And then I'm gonna go out.
Make me standing there anymore. When we standing there, I can't make decide to me inside. Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. So I didn't die in here. Make me stay in there, Walter, I'm telling you, stay down. Walk away.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Won't open. Oh. What do we have here? I don't remember turning this on. I don't remember pressing the button on the remote control. Eileen fighting a fly. There's another handprint there. The bottom left. Scrap of paper. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in a serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt like this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that are living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people were killed. In 10 days, they were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths, carved into them. 01, 121, 02, and so long. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan, April 4th. Look at the music guy rocking. Oh, look at that. Richard went to sleep. He's not gonna wake up anytime soon. And he's not gonna wake up anytime soon. Since I changed the 3rd floor, I need to go this way. I think this is the hall. And here is a stun gun. High voltage stun device, fairly short range due to its need for direct contact. Broken. Broken. It's unlocked. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. Got the watchfulness placard. Placard from Water Prison. It shows an eye and says watchfulness. It's dark and I can't see the buttons. So now I need to get light for this place, which is here. There's a hole above the door. I'm not sure if you can see it. There it is. I need to get light through that hole. So on the 3rd floor, I need to rotate rooms to the right twice, or once if I got the stun gun, which I did. And 2nd floor, left or right 4 times. And there we go. Now, since I've took the stun gun, I don't have to go up anymore. I can just go to the kitchen. I have the light now, so 03, 02. $18, $122. Oh. Sun is going down slowly. We don't hear children voices anymore. Now it's like woman crying. Blood. Stained with blood. Smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. Blood sprayed all over.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up. But it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
anyway. It's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Oh, well, forget I said anything.
But still. Those noises.
I love how casually he mentions that he has an umbilical cord and that it started smelling. That he's keeping. Richard is sleeping. Let's see the notes. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. It's stained with blood, and I can't read it. Super's memo. Pew. The hall's even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from inside the hall. on the top, you can see new type of enemy jumping from one side to the other. Couple of gunshots. What's a car doing here? Broken.
Ouch! Damn it. Where the hell am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
Guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Man, Richard is such a badass. He falls down, gets up, doesn't say anything. He has an amazing tie, doesn't even want to shake hands. I've seen this sign before, but even so, where am I? This sign is across your apartment. You can see it through the window. There's a birthday cake and champagne here. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. Got the ghost key. None of the books in this bookshelf look particularly interesting. So as long as he has this sword stuck in him, he can't do anything. You can't kill the ghosts, but you can pin them down permanently with a sword. And I'm gonna take it out. Sword of Obedience. Extremely rare sword. When used against downed ghosts, it stops them in place. When pulled out, the ghost is revived. I'll just take it with me. It's gonna be fine. That's the ghost I released. Now he wants to kill me. I love the camera angle here in this room. What the hell? Something reeks. Take the bullets. Finally, new weapon. Aluminium bat. Aluminium alloy bat. Reasonably powerful and easy to use as a weapon. Golf club. Looks like 5 iron. There are all sorts of sport supplies, but nothing particularly interesting. It's a golf bag, but there's nothing inside. It's locked. So I can go this way. This is where I came from. This shelf is about to fall apart. There's nothing interesting about it. It's an aluminium bat. Oh, this bat is made out of plastic. It's totally useless as a weapon. It's filled with volleyballs. Now check this out. On this shelf. You can see dog on the package, right? It's enough cat food for an army of cats. So, both on this shelf and the shelf on the left, you can only see packages with dogs. And Henry says it's enough cat food for army of cats. Really interesting. Albert Sports Keys. Does that mean there's a dog in that package? Beef chips, it says on it. And here on the left, there's like a sign of squirrel, and it says mini. This one is for cats. Go away. Here, if you look up, you can see that Henry is standing on the ceiling. And And above, that's like what? A dentist? Like an office for dentist? An upside down clock. The hands aren't moving. The doorknob is rusted shut, and I can't get it to open. My heart! That's my heart.
The kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
There are 3 buttons lined up vertically. So Richard recognizes that kid. This is where I came from. Some kind of strange sword. Got another sword. Large spade. Ordinary spade from a construction site. Looks like it would be an impressive weapon. When Walter was younger, he probably visited apartment 302 many times. That's how Richard recognizes him. He probably meant Cynthia in the subway. We already saw how he knew Andrew DeSalvo. So he usually knows his victims. He's connected to them in some way, or he knows them from somewhere. Maybe not all of them, but definitely some. Hold up. It's not here. Let's go down. Another heal, nice. This guy here holds a club. If you defeat him, you can take it away from him. But I don't care about it, so I'm just gonna go. This area looks cool. Just garbage. There's nothing useful here. It's a rusty axe. Now this weapon is really good. Little short but powerful and easy to handle. It attacks fast. It charges fast. And when you release the charge, you are immune to attacks this whole animation. It's really good. There's a memo here. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store phone number, but the phone number is written right there on the sign of the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? It's a billiard table. Looks like they were in the middle of a game. Somebody's knocking. Richard is sleeping. Who is it? Better check on your neighbors soon.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
That's the code we need for the door. Bar Southfield 3750. Eileen is watching a horror movie. Looking towards Henry. Horror again. Nice. She really can't watch it. Oh. Okay, one more and I'm done. Let's go. I'm done. Three, 7, 5, 0. What's this? It's door 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. Chaos placard. Placard from Building World. It has abstract picture and it says chaos. Now, if you check through the window, there's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303. Eileen's room? Ah, there's Robbie the Rabbit Balloon. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
And now the news. In Washington, a gathering of 200,000 people appealing for stricter gun control laws in the wake of a spate of violent shootings throughout the country turned tragic when shots were fired into the crowd. 2 people were killed and several wounded, including a 3-year-old child. At this moment, no suspects have been found. Police are investigating the source of the shots.
Oh, that red sign. That's where I was now. In the previous world. There's Eileen in her party dress. And there's a new handprint. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped, so you can see what the person living across from you is doing all the time. Now that I think of it, there was a movie like that long time ago. This hole doesn't look like human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before.
It looks like my apartment. But what the hell is this?
Little Walter banging on the door, calling the apartment his mom, wanting to go in. And it's so cool how everything is bloody and rusty, except that apartment, because that's all he cares about, his mom. It's locked. There's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. Before I go that way, I can check this place. Wow, look at all these porno magazines. So this belongs to Mike. It's a red piece of paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under the door for the room 302. There's a diary here. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said he found another rare one. He'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and that he's always investigating stuff. But I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shutting his apartment and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. July 1st, Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with a note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me. But I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2nd, Mike. So, Richard Braintree, he beat Mike, completely undressed him, took away his clothes. We'll hear about that soon. Porno magazines everywhere. There's no time for that right now. Let's see. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. So this is the exact same paper that we read in Silent Hill 3. The only difference is that in Silent Hill 3 it's called Hope House. In this one is Wish House. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it's a heathen organization that teaches its own rap dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out." Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photograph of the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison, or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key tape to the back of it. Take the super key. It says 105 on it. It's a photo of a nurse. It says, "I love you" on it. There's a key tape to the back of it. So Mike, this guy here, who has lots of magazines, he was crazy in love with Rachel. Even though she never loved him back. Gonna leave this here, because that's the only way to read the notes. It's locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be the killer?
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
Will you take this shabby doll? This doll is a bait. It's an item that makes your game slightly harder. Only slightly. And I like to loot it just to show what it does. All doll given by the man sitting on the apartment stairway. So you can finish the game without the doll. It doesn't serve any purpose, only to mess with you. And you'll see later what it actually does. I recommend not looting it, but even if you do, it's not a big deal. You'll see.
She was so young then. So happy with life. Just holding on to her mother's hand.
Walter mentioning Eileen, how she was young and happy while holding her mom's hand, which is something that he never had. Here, I can open this. Use the locker key. I love you, Rachel. Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Look at this. This guy doesn't know when to stop. It's filled with I love you. Use the super key. Shut tight. Piece of red paper. There's a torn piece of red paper. Got another one. There's a hastily scribbled memo. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302. Together with the part her boyfriend Mike tore off. So, Superintendent thinks that Mike is Rachel's boyfriend. There's a key for each apartment here. There's a red box. Man, this thing really stinks. It's particularly bringing tear to my eyes. That's where he keeps the Walter's umbilical cord. It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in an apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off just like the thieves in the night. I don't know why. Must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although, a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day, he just stopped coming by. But now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. So now I got keys to all apartments except Eileen's apartment. 303 is missing. So let's check on everyone. Look at this grate here. It's the exact same one from Silent Hill 2. When you go to the apartments and you see Pyramid Head behind it for the first time. It's the exact same object. And it's the only one. You never see this grate anywhere else. That fence. It says my darling's number, and there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press the numbers? No. So this is Rachel's apartment. The only reason to call this phone is to figure out who's Rachel's boyfriend, which is not Mike. And if you do that, you're gonna keep hearing the phone ringing all the time until you find the actual location. So I'm not gonna do that. I know where it is. I'm gonna show you where it is when I get there. And I'm slowly gonna explore all apartments. It's a nurse uniform. The name on it says Rachel. And that should be it. There are a lot of records and music magazines on the shelves. So this belongs to the music guy. It's a turntable. Look at these big speakers. I have the exact same speakers. Only mine have, my boxes have 3 speakers inside. For low, mid, and high frequencies. It's a big speaker. And I love them. This is the guy that lives under Braintree. And you can see him rocking through the window, doing some air guitars and stuff. Nothing here. The cordless fluorescent is giving off an eerie glow. (102). Oh. Leeches. That kids used to drink. It smells terrible. Open up. It's wrapped in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. So, this apartment belongs to Cat Lady. We will read more about her soon. The furniture seems to be covered with some kind of animal hair. Her neighbor killed her cat because he was allergic to cats. And then she took Mike, the one who simped for Rachel. She took his clothes and wrapped the cat in them and put her in the fridge. And this is the guy who shot her cat. It's a model gun. It's totally useless as a weapon. It's a paper target from shooting range. And here we can see all the prop weapons from previous Silent Hill games. Shotgun from Silent Hill 2, flamethrower, pistol, machine gun, pistol with a silencer from Silent Hill 3, chainsaw. All the guns here are just models. One of these magazines has something written on the back cover. My eyes and skin are so itchy. That stupid cat next door made my allergy go crazy. I was so pissed off, I took my converted model gun and blasted away at the thing. At point blank range, it was way cool. The thing just dropped like a stone. By the way, that revolver that Richard in 207 carries, it's the real thing. That guy's dangerous. Before I continue, I'm gonna go leave these notes. Eileen trying to get out. These dogs on the ground, you can see the exact same models in Silent Hill 3 in the hilltop center. And that should be it here. Oh, it's a cassette tape. The label says skinned mic. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. Now this room belongs to a gamer. He has many consoles here. He lifts weights. It's a barbell. There are lots of old game machines and other devices that I have no idea about, so Henry's not a gamer. Look at all those consoles. And the TV. They're all books about computer and electronics. There are a lot of old video game machines lying around. Stop it, Ghost. I want to check the Brother Gamer's apartment. Two of 6. It's a baby bed. Looks like kids' graffiti. The writing is so jammed together it makes me feel sick. Lots of kid toys lying around. This apartment belongs to people with many kids. You can even see the kids through the window. Nice. This is Braintree's apartment. This is where he skinned Mike. It's a golf club. Looks like a putter. Sure, I'll take it. He didn't literally skin Mike, but he did beat him up good and took away his clothes. While the gamer guy, he recorded all of that. And then the cat lady took his clothes. This is the gun Richard was using. There's men's bloody underwear and torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. And I should probably go back, leave all of this. Oh. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. Let's listen to the tape.
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child are doing just fine.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it, I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off!
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
So on the cassette, you can hear Richard, you can hear the cat lady, and you can also hear the alcoholic. He's the one repeating, I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it, hold it. That's the drunk guy. Anything cool outside? Okay, gonna leave this. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. May 20th. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? May 22nd. So after reading this, a key to Eileen's room spawns in your bedroom. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and I couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's copycat crime, and they're calling it Sullivan Case Round 2. But something about it bothered me. May 14. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I gotta find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... It's ripped here, and I can't read the rest. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01-121 is actually 01-21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murder of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victim. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as Walter Sullivan Case. There are 2 big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. He did it because that was all part of the ritual. Eileen, where are you? Pew. I'm not gonna get that key yet. I'll come back. I haven't been this way. $204. There are plenty of cooking tools, but there's nothing I need right now. Looks like that's it. 203. Looks like these empty bottles. Phew, that old alcohol smell. So this belongs to the guy that drinks a lot. There's an unopened bottle in the box. Can of bug spray. Take it. Aerosol insecticide, effective against certain enemies. Calm down, ghost. Empty bottles. Bloodstained shirt. There's a torn red paper in the pocket. $202. Ah, this one belongs to the painter. This is Rachel's lover. Look at all the paintings here. Let's see. Painting of a woman holding a cat. The memo says 201. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for the one of her dead cats. Painting of an old couple. Memo says 304. Nice sweet old couple. Nothing painted yet on this one. Painting of a plump woman. Memo says 204. She's always eating something, but I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. There's painting of Rachel. Painting of a nurse. Memo says 106. My beautiful darling. Lately she's been bothered by a stalker. Stalker being Mike. Painting of a man holding a brush. Memo says 202. Self-portrait. Painting of two adults and lot of children. Memo says 206. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. Painting of young man. Memo says 107. He listens to great music, but I feel sorry for him having to live under the Braintree. Painting of a man drinking alcohol. Memo says 203. He's so noisy. I wish he would stop all that drinking and fighting. This must be Richard Braintree. Memo says 207. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids, especially that weird one that hangs around. The weird one being Walter, young Walter. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. Painting of a man with a gun. Memo says 101. Gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. Painting of a man holding porno magazine. Memo says 301. That perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. This must be superintendent. Memo says 105. Sunderland. The superintendent. The super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. And there he is. Look at that beefy gamer. Look at that guy. Big arms, legs, holding a controller, lifting weights. Must be the guy who plays video games. Memo says 205. He's always shut in his room. Looks like he has lots of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten by Richard. Weird interests, eh? Sounds like me. Sounds like me. And this is where you turn off the phone if you call from Rachel's apartment. This is where it rings, and it rings all the time. And that should be it. Unless... This here, the writing is all blurry, I can't read it. Now I can't read it, but later, when we come back here, something will be written on that panel. On all of these panels. All of these panels will have something on them. And now, I'm pretty much done. I can leave. As soon as I deliver the note. Eileen not banging anymore. Oh, wait. There's a key that spawns here. Has the same shabby doll on it. There's something on the ground. Key with a girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. Let's see the note. It's so bloody, it's hard to read. Rachel, love you. Always watching. Window. Protect you. With love. Mike. Okay, here we go. Eileen screaming.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here. Eileen. Oh, so after a while, the text changes for the paintings you have in the apartment. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me seriously creepy feeling. Everything changes. How about this one? But I feel something like fear coming from this photo. Let's check on Eileen.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers, 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
New notes. So Eileen is not dead, and because of that, you can barely see her handprint on the wall. It is there, but it's barely visible. There's some kind of strange paper stuck here. Succubus talisman. Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. July 13. What's this? Photos of me when I was a kid and when I graduated. Nothing interesting. How about this one? Nothing's changed. This one. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building?
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds, clear.
Clock has stopped. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared?
By morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
Now I'm gonna need all of this. Some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. Let's use the talisman. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits, and in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. In the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Watchfulness is inscribed into depression. You put watchfulness. Temptation. Cynthia. Source, Jasper Gain. And Chaos, Richard Braintree. There we go. Watchfulness being Andrew DeSalvo. This hole here is blocked. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Pew. I don't need this anymore. Let's go. The hole. Where will it lead this time? Eileen. I wonder if she's okay. Now here for a second, you can see that Walter is working on Claudia's body. Claudia from Silent Hill 3. But it's not actually Claudia, it's just reused model. All sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. Eileen, are you still alive? A lot of photos pinned on the board. These be Eileen's pictures? Nurse memo. I lost Eileen Galvin hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. There are lots of forms with the name St. Jerome Hospital on them. St. Jerome Hospital? That's not too far from my apartment. Bunch of medical equipment. Paper cutting knife. Originally made for cutting paper, it's hard to use as a weapon. It's actually not that bad. You attack fast, and you charge it really fast. And you also can't take damage during that animation. And now, are you ready for the best enemy ever made? Burping patients. It's bloody operating table. That guy. What in God's name was he doing here? There's a strange human-shaped object. I should have used my paper cutter on that enemy. It's a bed with wheels. They must move patients with this. I wonder if Eileen is in this room. The light is broken and lying on top of the operating table.
What's a woman's handbag doing here? Must be Eileen's. You got Eileen's bag. Eileen's handbag looks like it could cause a little bit of damage. Oh! Hold on. We're doing this. Don't care. I'm gonna listen to this. Love it. There we go. Got ampoule. It's an elevator, but the door or button is broken, and it's not responding. It's baby's medical chart. You see this thing on the wall in front of Henry with the text on it? The board. It's the exact same one from Silent Hill 2 and 3. In this hallway, there are 24 rooms. And in every single playthrough, all of them are randomly positioned. So let's see where Eileen is. The elevator must be on the other floor. I need to press the button on the right to call it.